Alright, welcome back to the Bard's Tale. So last time we went through the sewers for, well, I guess technically my first time, because, again, I played through a portion of the original game years ago, and I only ever got through the first level of sewers because I was just too lazy to make maps for levels 2 and 3, essentially. That's why I never really never got past those. Yeah, it wasn't because the game was too hard, I was just too lazy. So we finally got through that whole thing, and since then, I've actually learned a nice new trick and a possible glitch of sorts. But it'll be easier if I can actually show you. Okay, so, yeah, I gotta say, first things first, our local bard has had another name change, so Tandem, formerly Fletcher, is now Ame-song. Because I figured if I'm gonna stream this, and I'm gonna eventually do screenshots and footage and whatnot, it's probably best to actually have my name on screen at all times, right? I mean, I've had a character based on myself in the Ultimate series. I mean, that's actually kind of the point of the Ultimate series, play it as yourself. And considering that the Bard's a redhead and I'm a redhead, it seemed fitting, and this is the Bard's Tale after all. He does have some nifty, unique items, actually. So we take the help option off. So like say, for example, well, actually let's put it back on, the Bard's Sword, for example, which is very strong, got a nice bonus to hit, and has a passive ability of unlimited songs, which I think we actually picked this thing up last stream, but I can't quite remember. Yeah, and that which leads to another thing. I have done a lot of grinding since last week. I think we finished the last stream off like level 9 or so, and now I basically have all the martial characters at level 22. So yeah, pretty much everyone's twice as powerful as they were before, so to speak. Monks are wicked in this game. Look at this. Melee damage 72 to 1,152. Most enemies in this game don't even have triple hit points. At least none of the enemies we fought so far, right? So this guy can hit pretty much anything and he'll die. Especially with that plus 11 bonus to hit, right? The only downside is that, yeah, he has very few hit points, relatively speaking. But then again, even his armor class, negative 17, that's more than twice as good as everyone else. And he's not even wearing any armor anymore. He just has the longbow and mithril arrows. In fact, all my martial characters now have longbows and mithril arrows. And we have a lot of mithril arrows that are stronger and they travel further than the regular kind. And likewise, I have found so many fire horns and cold harps. Magical musical instruments that only the bard can use. So not only can he play songs on them, like we got now, the Lawrence song, I believe, but they also act as like kind of like a breath weapon, like an area of effect attack, like Fireball, for example, right? Although I've not yet used the fire horn yet. I've only been using the weaker cold harps. So that's what you're hearing now, the harp. Well, actually, I think I did play the fire horn last time, but it was only for a little while. And likewise, everybody's pretty much outfitted with bunch of mithril equipment, right? Mithril gloves, mithril helm, mithril scale armor. Gord the Rogue has scale armor. Yeah, and I think Zwolkin used to have mithril chain, but yeah, he doesn't need that anymore. Which is wild because, like, the Rogue cannot wear the chain, but he can wear the scale, which is better. You don't usually see that. You don't usually see, like, a character, like, skipping armor like that. And likewise, Rowan and Roblar have the exact same setup, so gloves, helm, plate armor. Again, everybody but Zwolkin has a shield ring for added protection. And Quintessa and Mordenkainen both have light wands. Mithril bracers, mithril dagger, again, leather gloves, shield ring. But more importantly, though, if you can kind of tell by their stats, they're now both archmages. They both now know every single spell in the game. That's how much grinding I've been doing. So from now on, Mordenkainen is stuck as being a wizard, and Quintessa is stuck as being a sorceress, which, again, fits in with the quote-unquote real versions of them. And because Quintessa was a complete rebuild from the ground up, she's got way more hit points and way more spell points than Mordenkainen does. Yeah, again, I probably should have just rebuilt him as well, but I believe the second game of the series, the Destiny Knight, introduces Archmage as an actual spellcasting class, which again, both of these will likely qualify for, as well as the Chronomancer, which loses all their spells, but then gains a whole bunch of spells involving time and space manipulation. And so if the Chronomancer levels up a lot like the other spellcasters do, I'll probably have Mordenkainen switch over to that, and then that should help him even out with Quintessa. See, again, the issue with changing spellcasting classes is that you reset back to first level, which means your experience point requirements reset back to first level. So, for example, right? Prior to becoming a sorcerer, Quintessa was a 13th level wizard. So she would have needed 100,000 points to reach level 14. Same with, you say, with Mordenkainen here, right? He's at 650,000 plus. If he wants to hit level 14, he needs 750,000. So, about 100,000 points. But when I switch Quintessa over to a sorcerer, to first level, now she only needs like 3,500 points to reach level 2. And then, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 or 7,000 to reach level 3, and so on and so forth. A relatively tiny amount of experience points compared to what a 13th level character would need. So as a result, Quintessa was able to level up over and over and over again, while other characters like Roblar and Rowena were just taking their dear sweet time to level up, because they had the same issue. From now on, they need 100,000 points to level up. So as a result, for a time, Mordenkainen had more hit points and more spell points than Quintessa, and now she's got way more. And so again, when it comes to the second game, I'll likely make them both Archmages right off the bat, have them raise them both up to level 13 so they'll learn all the Archmage spells. But then, as soon as possible, I'll have Mordenkainen switch over to Chronomancers. Now again, I don't know the experience point requirement for the Chronomancer, but if a level 1 Chronomancer needs, far fewer points to level up, then Mordenkainen will be leveling up over and over and over again, while Quintessa is just working on her next level of Archmage. And again, this should help even them out a bit more. I mean, look at that. She's got 425 hit points, whereas Rabalar, the warrior, has 308, and Rowena the paladin has 307. And they've actually finally evened out. And yeah, so pretty much like everybody's got 18 strength, except for Gord, but he doesn't really. I guess he doesn't really need it. Like he's not really a frontline fighter, but sneak attack makes up for it. I mean, he's basically there for disarming traps and identifying stuff. And of course, again, Mordenkainen and Quintessa are effectively level 52, if my math is correct, right? Yeah, 13, 26, double that. Yeah, so they're both effectively level 52, essentially. So as a result, yeah, all their ability scores have completely maxed out. Now, some of the other characters are pretty close. Again, Gord is missing 2 points of strength, 3 points of intelligence. Amisan the Bard is missing 1 point of intelligence and 2 points of luck. So he's got 3 levels to go and he'll max out. And then poor Roblar still has single-digit intelligence. Again, he doesn't really need it, but so it's going to be a little while for him. Rona is doing a little bit better. Well, Zawokin actually has worse intelligence, but yeah, spellcasters are broken in this game, and it's not even because of the spells. It's just because of how the class system works, because the martial characters cannot change classes. They're stuck as they are. The exception being the Geomancer in the third game, which is kind of a unique spellcasting class just for martial characters. But again, that's 2 games away. Doesn't really apply here. Yeah, so it's going to take them all a little while for them to hit level 23, and a little while for Mordenkainen and Quintessa to hit level 14, but so other than that, they're all pretty much evened out. Well, yeah, they'll all level up. The marshals will all level up way sooner. They need about 30-something odd thousand points. And granted, yeah, I even gave a boost to Zawokin, because yeah, he needs like an extra 15,000 points compared to the others. So I gave him that extra 15,000 by having him and the Spellcasting Adventure by themselves for a little while. Now, I mentioned earlier, I found a kind of a... That's the Adventurer's Guild, that's not the Tavern. Oops. Yeah, the problem with going to the Adventurer's Guild is that it resets all your spells. I probably should not have saved there. Because granted, I could just pull up the map, but I really want to show you close up hand. Alright, so here's the map of the wine cellars, followed by the map of the sewers that we explored last time, right? What I did not realize earlier was that with the Apport Arcane spell, you can teleport to any spot on any of these maps from any other spot. Meaning, we can teleport from here at the entrance to the sewers, and let's say, teleport to this little note here on level 3. Right? Now we're on level 3 of the sewers, so that would make escaping any dangerous situation that much easier. Because up to that point, when it came to like grinding out for experience here, I was just going level by level by level, and then I just happened to notice, oh, I can do this, right? But yeah, here's the glitch. That's not the glitch. This is the glitch, right? You see that ring along the outside of the wine cellars. That's not supposed to be there. Like, these empty spaces you see in the map are meant to be solid objects. But they're not. I somehow accidentally teleported my way into the outer edge of the wine cellar. Yes, and now here we are. And of course, you just see, the stone floor, stone ceiling, and I did that backwards, but you get what I mean, right? Row after row of wines. And of course, you're still going to have random encounters, because of course you will. But that's it. It's just one long hallway. It's not connected to anything. Yeah, this is not a solid object. In fact, let's teleport into this empty space right here. And here we are. And again, like, the empty spaces themselves aren't like one big shape. That's just one little hallway. It's like some weird dungeon Tetris thing. Now, I don't know why it's set up like this. Oh, hey Daniel, welcome. No, just talking to, whoever may be watching. Oop. I'm so used to Anthony having a welcome message. I pinned one of yours by mistake. Yeah, no, yeah, I guess you're the first one here, so welcome. That's alright, though. I mean, yeah, because, this is not the most exciting of games, I'll admit that, but I do like games that have exploration in it and that let you create your own parties, so. But no, I'm just explaining how these empty spaces really are, in fact, empty spaces on the map. See, I don't think players were ever actually meant to teleport here because there's nothing here aside from random encounters, right? So there, I just kind of filled up that empty space, right? The only thing I can think was that we're led to believe that these are solid objects and that we would just like naturally ignore them. Oh, no, I'm just, I guess if nobody's watching, I'm just talking to myself, essentially, but yeah, so see, I basically just teleported into this column here. You sense a spinner ahead, there's something special in here, yeah. Yeah, so, you can't move. Yeah, so what I was trying to say was that I'm thinking they probably did mean to make these solid objects, but for whatever reason, they couldn't really program it. Like, for example, sometimes in a game, if you have the ability to like teleport around a map, but you try to teleport to an area you can't, it just won't let you. Like even in Dungeons and Dragons, if you try to teleport into a solid object, they'll say, oh, you get shunted off to like the nearest 5-foot square or something like that, right? And I'm guessing, and I mean nothing against the programmers, they probably couldn't figure out how to do that. So they just kind of left these areas blank. And they just assumed, oh, players would just assume these areas are solid, and they're not going to try to teleport here intentionally. In my case, I teleported into this outer hallway by accident, and then I saved the game. Now, now I wish I hadn't, because it kind of ruins the map. But yeah, so it's Again, I don't really want to call it a glitch, but it is kind of an interesting quirk of the game's programming that you can actually teleport into empty spaces like this. Now, granted, the sewer doesn't really have any empty spaces, so it's not really a big deal. And I presume the same would be true for later maps. I'm doing well. I slept well enough. It's a bit of a hot day, but it's not too hot, so I don't have the fan on. How are you? How's your new job? Oh, let me get a drink. I mean, I don't really have much else to say about this. Again, it's just an interesting quirk that I found myself teleporting into here by mistake. Because let me collect myself here. Sometimes when you try to teleport to a location on a map, you'll get attacked by monsters at the same time, and that will actually cause you to offset your destination. So I'm thinking that's probably what happened, was that I tried to teleport, down here to, say, the exit. I got attacked by monsters at the same time, and I found myself here. And instead of just rebooting the save, I kind of just explored it and then saved. So, yeah, speaking of rebooting. Yeah, so here's the cellar. So yeah, so now those empty spaces remain empty again. I'm not gonna fill them out because it's just gonna be confusing. And again, there's nothing I can do about this hallway here. I mean, I guess maybe they didn't have to design the cellars like this to begin with. Like, there's really no reason to have this small square alcove there, but oh well. Oh, and actually, speaking of maps, the teleport spell doesn't actually work in Skara Brae itself. But again, I did so much grinding, I earned so much gold that I actually went to the bank and deposited like 1,000,000 gold pieces. I'm not kidding. Yeah, we got like 1,000,000 of them now. Hell, we're already up to almost 500,000 again. But aside from that, that's basically the update from when we last streamed this last week, so now it's time to check out those catacombs. And granted, I don't know what to expect. I mean, I know that they're called catacombs, and that they belong to a mad god, and that's about it. Let's see. It is boring. I mean, got paid to sit and gossip, and to be honest, I'm not a good gossiper. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess as long as you're not being working too hard, right? But then again, you also don't want to be bored either, because, like, yeah, I hear they do that in some East Asian countries where if your company doesn't like you, they won't fire you. They'll just give you very menial jobs. Yeah, I remember that happened to poor Gunpei Yokoi in Nintendo before he, well, sadly died. God, that was like 20 years ago now. Alright. Let's go into the temple. This is the temple of the mad god. What is thy business, unbeliever? Speak to the priest. Only those who know the name of the mad one are welcome. What wilt thou say? Thankfully I had this written down. Tarjan. Speak not the name of the High One so loudly, lest he awaken, the priest says. Enter the catacombs, believer. The magic word. Enter the catacombs. Yeah. And see, this is why I've been doing all my grinding in the level 3 of the sewer, so I didn't trigger this by mistake. But here we are, Catacombs level 1. And I have no idea how many levels there are. Yeah, so you got Skara Brae, cellars, catacombs, and then from the cellars you got sewers level 1, 2, and 3. Well, guess we just start exploring then. You detect some movement ahead. Yes, yes. You have talked about wanting to live in Canada. I think you said Manitoba, right? What was the last time I had a job like going out? Oh, that was a long time ago. Yeah, I used to work at a parking lot for Home Depot. And for a long time, I didn't have a car either, so I actually like walk across the city to get to there. And then there was like that one time I actually injured my leg to the point where like, my knee had completely locked up, but I didn't have enough health insurance, so I literally just walked it off. Which actually, yeah, I didn't realize until like a decade later that I twisted my foot. I mean, because granted, you know, eventually the pain went away, so I never even noticed. Calgary, that's what it was. Yes, Calgary. I just have to think of cavalry, that's all. Or, well, Calvary, the horses, not cavalry, which is I think where Jesus died. Well, oh yeah, I want to say working from home is convenient, but it's also kind of mind-numbing because I don't really leave the house all that often. You know, again, thankfully the weather's still nice, so I still have some opportunity to go for walks, but once winter comes, I'm gonna be kind of stuck here. Okay. What the heck kind of... Is this an elevator? What kind of doors are these? There's something special near, but... Alright, we got 3 zombies and 2 conjurers, so... So we don't need to advance because we got plenty of ranged attacks. So Cold Harp on the zombies. Have Gourd Hide. Have Mordecai defend. Have Quintessa cast Repel Dead. Okay, that's actually... No, that's not going to work on conjurers because they're not dead. Not yet. Ice Storm, then. I mean, yeah, you know, being cozy, that's one thing. It's just being effectively stuck at home and like never really having a chance to go out. I think that's yeah. Like I say, that's a trap because you gotta see a little skull and crossbones there. Quintessa Trap Zap. There it is. Because I don't want to find out what that is. No, our health system is so not free. But then from what I hear, a lot of free health systems have their own issues. Especially in Canada, so... Don't look up Maid. Okay. Got nomads, assassins, some mad dogs. So again, kind of the same assortment of baddies you'll see in the sewers. Cold Hopper and the assassins. Hide in shadows, defend. Let's say Shock Sphere and the mad dogs. Oh, got ourselves another shield ring. Okay, and just like the sewers, this map appears to loop around. There's a trap near. Well, cast Trap Zap. Well, it looks like that worked. Yeah, ambulances can be very expensive. You face death itself in the form of 4 Jade Monks. Yeah, Zolkin kicks a Jade Monk 6 times for 494 points of damage. Meanwhile, Amazon swings at a Jade Monk and hits for 8 points of damage, which, again, 8 points is still enough to kill one of these guys. And yet Zolkin's hitting for 494 points of damage. Yeah, monks are wild in this... Uh-oh. Yeah, see, now we got some magical darkness. Yeah, I was gonna say, because the nice thing about having basically 2 archmages is that we have a bunch of persistent spells now. Again, aside from Compass, I don't think there's anything to replace that one. I guess just take it a little bit at a time. There's something special near. On the wall is etched this rhyme: 15 doors east, and thou art there. On souls they feast in the dark one's lair. Now, actually, hold on. I believe, yeah, when you turn on the help option, it'll actually record the notes on the map. So you don't even have to write anything down, really. Actually, wait a minute. Wait. So that means that we should actually be able to see that message that actually talked about Tarjan, right? Maybe. Counter 5 Black Widows, 4 spinners, 3 spinners. Stairs rise to the city above. Yeah, here you go. A magic mouth on the wall speaks. Know this, that a man called Tarjan thought too many to be insane, had through wizardly powers proclaimed himself a god in Skara Brae 100 years ago. His image is locked in stone until made whole again. Alright. Well, let me turn off help now. Wait, there are stairs nearby. Oh, right, because, again, the whole thing kind of loops around. Yeah, see, I want to fill out those 2 squares there. Wait, what if I try going the other way around? Oh, well, there's a doorway. Before you see 52 skeletons. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Defend, defend, hide, defend. Now we'll cast Repel Undead. Better grab a coffee. It's only going to get worse from here. Supposedly there's a dungeon in this game that has like 99 barbarians as like one encounter. And again, of course, you know, again, there's a nice benefit of grinding as much as I did, that Gord can pretty much disarm every trap in the game now, at least for treasure chests. Okay. Yeah, for that we only got 817 experience points. Got a lot of gold, got a mithril axe. Alright, well. Nice we figured out that room now. Cannot go south. I think that's, well, if I snake my way back around, we might be able to go east. No, I guess not. If you don't fulfill your promise, bite you. Okay, okay, Daniel. Take care. Take care. I think that's it for this particular area, so how we get out? Cat eyes. There we go. Now we can see again. Ooh, I actually got hit for once. Yeah, it's a good thing that the Bard sword is pretty strong, because otherwise Bards really aren't made for combat, despite their huge amount of hit points. In fact, there have been instances where Omnisan has gained more hit points than either the Warrior or the Paladin. That's largely just because of his higher Constitution score. Okay, Ninja, Barbarian, Nomad, and Swordsman. Alright, so Ninja, Barbarian, Nomad, Swordsman, Hide, and then have the casters defend. Granted, I suppose I really should not have Zwoken be a ranged attacker, considering his forte is melee combat. Now we gotta fight 39 skeletons. Good thing that spell exists, man. Yeah, party finds a harp, so... Now let's keep going south. Okay, there's some portions of the southeast we've not checked out yet. Oop, oh dear. Okay, Master Thief, Magicians, Conjurer, Wizards. Let's see here. So we got one Thief. So again, I gotta have just Zwoken punch the guy, really. So, range attack on... let's say the Conjurer. Range attack on the Wizard. Punch the Thief. Use the Cold Harp on the Magicians. Range attack on the other Wizard. And then have our casters defend. There we go. Chat disconnected and then successfully connected. I guess maybe the connection just hiccuped a bit. Alright. Yeah, it happens. What the hell? I mean, I don't think there's a trap, but... Oh, hey, Ray Evangelion. Alright. You know, I've never actually watched Neo Genesis before. Like, I know of it, but I never had the chance to. Although it does remind me, it's been years since I watched Silent Mobius. I mean, it's not quite the same thing, but... Actually, I don't even really quite remember what Silent Mobius was about now. It's been way too long. God, well, actually, yeah. When was the last time I watched Silent Mobius? I think maybe during Obama's first term. I know I got the whole collection on DVD, so... I don't know, how are you? Let's try Trap Zap spell just in case. Okay, well, I guess it's not a trap. Oh, smoke in your eyes. That's not what I was expecting. And then we got some samurai. Well, magicians, sorcerers, so... Yeah, unfortunately, the problem with the magical instruments is that their area of effect attack only has like a 20-foot range, so... Wait, let me just double check this. Yeah, that should do it, right? A sorcerer casts hypnotic image on the party, but the party resists. Wait. Oh, crap, just so many options. Yeah, because you don't really want to have multiple characters fire arrows at one guy unless you know he's got like a lot of hit points. Because like if one person kills the guy, everyone else will just waste their ammo. Well, I mean, this is still better than magical darkness. I don't know how long this would last for, but... Will casting restoration help? No, it doesn't. Yeah, cat eyes is still in effect. Although the compass is almost out. So I can refresh that. I'll refresh Lauren. Yeah, that's better. So yeah, so the compass will last 5 hours in-game and the song 10 hours. Which is one hell of a performance for like one song too. Alright, samurai and statues. Yeah, thankfully a lot of the enemies in this early portion of the game don't have ranged attacks, so... Again, aside from the spellcasters. What do we got? 4 statues, 2 spiders, 5 orcs, and 7 black widows. Okay. Let's see, cold harp on the spiders. Have gored hide. Because, yeah, again, problem is he's in the back row, so he needs to hide and attack from the shadows in order to go into melee. And then, say, Star Flare on the Black Widows, Shock Sphere on the Orcs. A statue kicks at Almisan but misses. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Rowena slashes that statue and hits 6 times for 64 points of damage. Oh, we got ghouls now. Well, defend, 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 defend. Hide, defend. Repel undead. I'd rather not take any chances. You face death itself in the form of 8 sorcerers, 3 magicians, and a statue. Alright, well... let's say range attacks on the magicians. Let's say 2 sets of range attacks on the statue. Again, you know, if it's a one-hit KO, then I'll lose an arrow, but it's not that big of a deal. And then let's go with Dragon Breath for the sorcerers. Bit of a delay there in a sense. What if I try casting Cat's Eye again? Oh, that helps. Now 9 whites. Yeah, I was wondering how we would get rid of that smoke effect. Oh, back at the beginning at least. Around you stretches miles of winding, twisting tunnels. The ancient bones of alkalites just jut out of the earth. Wait, is this the entrance? Yeah, it's the entrance. How did we not see this before? Let's see, what's over here in the west? Well, monks, swordsmen, goblin lord. Okay, let's see. Arrows on the swordsman. Actually, no, wait. Okay, how about this? Range attack on the Jade monks that are far away. Well, I'll have him punch the Jade monk that's closest. Range attack on the Goblin Lord. Have Gord hide. Have Mordenkainen cast Dragon Breath on the Swordsman. And an unidentified weapon. Yeah, it's always nice being able to take out an enemy party before they even have a chance to do anything. Gord takes a close look and identifies the item as Bard's Sword. Well, we already have one of those, but again, it's another reason why I like having a rogue in the party. Identifying 99% chance. Even though the score is 132, I guess 99% is as high as it gets. Kind of like his hide and shadow is actually maxed out at 95%. So basically, like, 1 in 20 chance of failure. Seems like disarming traps is the only thing he can't fail with. Well, this looks new. "28 zombies." fair bit of experience points, though. Actually, how far is the party along? So they need about 17,000 more points for the marshals to level up. Yeah, let's keep going straight ahead. Okay, I presume a random encounter this time. Let's see. Goblin Lord, Goblin Lord. Goblin Lord. Cold Harp on Jade Monks. Range attacks on the Goblin Lords. Dragon Breath the Half Orcs. Repel Undead the Zombies. Hooray for turn-based combat. And having a high dexterity. Well, there's a trap near. Yeah, thankfully Trap Zap's got a nice good range to it too, like 30 feet. A message on the wall, scrawled in blood, says, "The ancient Witch King yet lives." Oh, there's another trap. Oh yes, there's stairs near. Actually, yeah, I should have access to like a phase door spell that would just temporarily make a wall disappear. Hey, 4 swordsmen. I probably should just have Gourd hide, but... Alright, what do we got for armor? Mithril bracers. That's fine. Alright, stairs going down. Do you wish to take them? Not yet. I want to finish exploring this first level first, right? Yeah, and that means exploring every single square. Yeah, having the little mini-map definitely helps as well. Oh. Yeah, more smoke in our eyes. Or is that the same one from before? No, that's a new cloud. That's actually... $11 whites. $66 skeletons. I mean, I've heard of short swords, but that's ridiculous. Got another cold harp at least. Alright, there's a little bit to the south we've not yet explored. 2 nomads and 3 werewolves. Yeah, because, you know, I know that grinding for experience and levels as much as I did will make some of these fights rather underwhelming, but considering just how big these maps are, you know, it's going to take me long enough just to explore them anyway. So I might as well not get myself bogged down, right? Pretty wide open area, actually. What the hell? Is this a spinner? Yeah, we might be on a spinner trap. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. That's what it was. It's just a spinner. Which doesn't actually count as a trap, so to speak. Yeah, you know, I never realized these things were animated. Okay, yeah, so not a big deal then. Yeah, there's those same stairs from going down. Ooh, we missed a square. Yeah, a lot of twisting, turning corridors here. Oops. No, yeah, 'cause I wanted to go south. You have entered the burial preparation chamber. Few but the priests of the mad god have seen this and lived. Well, got ourselves some zombies. How do you even fit this many zombies inside one little room? Ah, got another light wand, which we don't really need, but... Oh yeah, and this one only has 43 charges anyway. Because I think, Quintessa's has 80 and Mordenkainen's has 79. But, you know, the Cat's Eye spell is a superior version of Greater Revelation, actually, because that's what the light wand does. It lets you cast Lesser Revelation, which is a big light spell, but it also detects secret doors. But yeah, Cat's Eyes is permanent, so... I guess, you know, in the off chance that they run out of spell points and we need to light our way through, I guess. It'll still be nice to have them. I guess that's it for the burial chamber. Oh, I never actually explored that little square room there. Alright. I guess that just leaves the northern portion then. Alright, 2 assassins, 1 nomad, and some sorcerers. Oh, we got 4 nomads. I so miscounted that. Oh, we've almost hit our limit for items, too. Well, hey, Cypher, welcome. Mad Dog skeletons. Okay, 3 wizards, 3 jade monks, 2 statues, and 1 statue. Actually, no, you know, have Gorge shoot that 1 statue. How about that? And then Shock Sphere the other 2. Well, one of them's still alive, so let's shoot it again. Yeah, you would think like a big rock monster would have triple-digit hit points, right? I guess not. Two whites. Yeah, I think that's just about it, aside from that little spot there in the just south of us. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that should be the first floor then. What time is it now, actually? Yeah, we got through that relatively quickly, didn't we? Yeah, I think that's everything. Well, in that case, let's teleport out, recover our hit points, recover our spell points, sell some of this loot. Everybody's fully healed. Okay, sell gauntlets, rose, mace, flute, harp, spear, axe, mace, gloves, shield, chain. Keep the arrows. Bard sword, shield ring, bracers, lyre, light wand. And that's it. Oh, actually, yeah, speaking of arrows, how are we doing on that? Let's resupply. And let's see, Amison's got 14 charges left on his cold harp. What time is it actually? Afternoon. And they need about 4,000 more points to level up, so. This is the temple of the mad god. Welcome back, believer. The catacombs await you. Well, that's nice. And all the baddies got reset. I guess there were more of these guys than I realized, huh? Oh, good. More mithril arrows. Yeah, I might as well just try to level up the party first before we head to level 2. Shoot the wizard. And granted, yeah, I kind of find it weird that the wizards are actually so weak in this game. I mean, yeah, I know it's in most games, yeah, wizards, sorcerers, they tend to be very weak in terms of hit points, but like, you have to be able to cast at least 3rd level spells to shift to, say, the sorcerer class, and you have to be able to cast 3rd level spells in your 2nd class in order to become a wizard, right? So wizards should have like a fairly ample amount of health. I mean, again, look at Mordenkainen and Quintessa. They've got more hit points than anybody else. So like, if these two were enemies, well, they'd be damn near unstoppable, really. Okay. Attack the swordsman in front. Cold harp on the guys in the back. Gored hides. Dragon breath. Where's Starflare? Okay, so yeah, Rowena's ready to level up. But yeah, again, it's basically my fault for just kind of overdoing this. I basically made the party too strong. Oh, there you go. That's all 5. Alright, re-energize the casters. How are we on health? Yeah, everybody's fine. Well, you know, let's sell all this gear first. Oh, wait, let's identify that. Mithril dagger, okay. I forgot to sell them. Okay, now the long process of just trying to level them up. I mean, granted, at this point, all anybody really needs is hit points, so... So I'll just try to go for as high as reasonable, right? Yeah, thankfully reloading doesn't take too long. Yeah, because, you know, you gotta have more than 3, right? I think right now the most you can actually have is 16. I'll go with 15. Yeah, so, you know, 1 extra point to luck. Yeah, what was what I'm gonna need anyway? Constitution, luck. Well, but again, I kind of want to go for a bit higher than that for hit points. Okay, I want to go a little bit higher than 2. See, if I had done this right off the bat, Mordenkainen wouldn't be trailing behind Quintessa so badly. I wouldn't have actually had to have rebuilt Quintessa. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 16 hit points, 1 luck. I'll take that. So yes, now she and Robbo are completely even. Now, poor Zwokin, I think he only has like a D8 for a hit die, so... He's got maxed out Constitution, so I think the best he can get for hit points is 12. And same goes for Gord. And in Almeson's best hit points is 20. Yeah, plus 6. Man, I'm not having a whole lot of luck here, am I? Despite the luck increase. 11 hit point. What is 11 hit points and 1 intelligence? Because he doesn't really need intelligence. Ugh. Alright, I'll take that. I'll take that. Because again, I think 12 is the most hit points he can have, so I'm not going to complain too much. Yeah, granted, again, Almeson doesn't really need much of anything in terms of ability scores. Like, if he does get like 1 more point of intelligence, that gets maxed out, so... 16 hit points, 1 intelligence. Yeah, again, I'll take it, so I'm not going to complain too much. Again, I'm more worried about Zwokin and Gord at this point. Just because their hit die is so low. Plus 9. Yeah, I would like to go double digit for him. I'll take it, 10 hit points, because he needs strength more than anything else. Yeah, so because that's almost maxed out. Dexterity, Constitution, Luck. Again, if you're not a spellcaster, as far as I'm aware, you really don't need high intelligence. And let's see, Mordenkainen, Quintessa, so they need about, what, 70,000 points? You know, a little under that, like 66,000, but... I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, because in their case, they need high hit points and high spell points. Okay, where were the... Ah, there they are. The stairs. Who will cast a Port Arcane Quintessa? Because she got the most points. Alright. Hold on a second. I really should be copying down these timestamps. There you go. 1:11 p.m. level 2. Because, yeah, the problem is that the Catacomb levels all look the same, so it's going to be really hard to pick this out on my own. Oh, this is an interesting way to start things off. Not quite a spiral staircase, but... Alright, let's go room by room. Your spell waivers. What do they mean by that? Alright, well, we got some spellcasters are here. Let's say shock sphere. Oh no. Conjurers are 60 feet away. Oh, they're... Okay, in that case... Starflare, that's it. Starflare and the Conjurers have Quintessa do the same thing, because if it's more than 40 feet away, I think you do half damage. Alright. Oh, the compass is down to 4 minutes now. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, your spell waiver, your spells waver. There's something special near. Yeah, I don't know what they mean by that though, but yeah, it was good for me to refresh those spells anyway. Again, most of the spells we have cast on ourselves are permanent duration anyway. Okay, again, before we get too far ahead on this path, let's check out all these other rooms. These... Uh-oh. This was one way, wasn't it? Well, I guess now's a good excuse to try out that phase door spell, or whatever they called it. Oh yeah, phase door. This incantation will alter the structure of almost any wall directly in front of the party, turning it to air for exactly one move. Let's give this thing a shot. Okay, so a one-way door. I was not expecting that, but again, with 2 archmages in the party, teleportation is not really a big deal anymore. Seven blue dragons, 7 magicians, and 1 doppelganger. Now, this is new. I don't think we fought a blue dragon before. Defend, defend. I don't know if Cold Harp's actually going to be effective on blue dragons, so I'll use it on the magicians. Let's say range attack on the doppelganger. Let's try... ironically, Dragon Breath on the dragons. Well, let's try one. Oh, she doesn't really. Well, she got Dragon Breath down there. Let's go with Shock Sphere instead. Hey, Blue Dragon breathes at the party. Twice? Oh no, actually not twice because there's 7 of them. Was that the doppelganger? Oh my. Well, I got my wish. Got some enemies that are actually durable for once. Alright, well, we still got these 7 blue dragons, so... I wonder what will the Cold Harp do on these guys. Let's say, yeah, Dragon Breath. Shock Sphere. Okay. They're susceptible to cold damage, at least. Okay, 3,840 experience points, 1,706 for gold, and some mithril scale. Yeah, and this is actually why I have the Lauren spell, the Son playing right now, because it helps you resist magic. Okay, we got Spinners, Blazemen, Stone Giants, and a Conjurer. Let's say Cold Harp on the Spinners, range attack on the one Conjurer, Dragon Breath on the Bladesman, Shock Sphere on the Stone Giants. Alright. 1 blue dragon, 2 ninjas, and 5 ogre magi. Oh, that's also a new enemy. Okay, have Roblar, Rowena fight the ninjas. So Oaken will punch out the dragon. I guess Ame-san can join him fighting the dragon. Have Gord hide. And say Dragon's Breath and Shock Sphere on the Magi. Yeah, you know, again, Zorokin punches like 700 damage, so... Yeah, Zorokin kicks at an ogre and hits 6 times for 630 points of damage. The party finds a blood axe. I actually read up on this before. Unfortunately, I think only hunters can use this weapon. And you know, it's kind of like the Bard's sword in that regard. Let's see, yeah. Minimum damage 8. Max damage 26. Bonus to 2. But class is hunter. And I deleted the only hunter that we have because we're going to replace them. So I guess we'll just have to sell it. That's a shame. But oh well. Well, might as well save in that case. Got 2 sets of traps in front of us. Sort of. Perfect. Yeah, thankfully that spell can go through walls, so... Four Scarlet Monks and 1 Wizard. Okay. Range attack on the Wizard. Alright, what do we have in here? Werewolves, Jade Monk, and 1 Doppelganger. Okay. Punch out the monk. Stab the werewolves. Hide in shadows. Defend. Because I actually... No, you know, just have Gorge shoot the Doppelganger. Why would they use the zombie art for the Doppelganger, though? Because as far as I'm aware, Doppelgangers are not usually undead. I mean, if they had used, like, the white artwork, right? Or what else it called? Like the ghoul? Because they use it for that. Because it's basically just like a guy who's like bald and basically just white all over, right? That would actually match up with like a lot of doppelganger artwork of like them in their natural state. But as a green zombie, I don't get it. Alright, Ogre, Magi, Sorcerers, so. An Ogre Magi casts Alex Instant Ogre. Fair enough, I guess. Three stone elementals in a doppelganger. Oh, it actually survived. Well, we don't need to advance ahead, so. That'll do it. Eight jackal wares? 2 half-orcs and 3 whites. Okay, have them... Try this again. Let's have the marshals attack the half-orcs. Use the cold harp on the jackal wares. Gourd hides. Cast shock sphere on the whites. Yeah, see, if they had used that kind of artwork for the doppelganger, I feel like that would make more sense. An unidentified arrow. That's not gourd. That's gourd. Alright, 10 mithril arrows. Let's try to group this back together. Thank you. Actually, might as well resupply now. Perfect. Okay, assassins, werewolves, assassin, master thief, so. Nothing all that special, really. Yeah, because the guys in the back have to move towards us if they want to hit us. Oh, this guy's still alive. Not anymore, not for that kind of damage. The party finds a shield staff. Ooh, I heard about this one. So this can be used by all classes, actually. So armor will go up by 2. Minimum damage is 2, so in Quintessa's case it drops. But max damage is 17, so that goes up 13 points. But it's got a smaller bonus to hit than the mithril dagger, but... Actually, yeah, all classes can use the shield staff, so... Let's give it to Quintessa first. Here we go. So now her armor class is -4. Melee damage 2 to 17, say compared to Mordenkainen's 3 to 4. But her bonus to hit is only +3. But I mean, she's not going to be in melee combat anyway. Hopefully not. Yeah, again, nice thing about having 2 archmages that they can both cast the resurrection spell. Or... I forget what it's called. Beyond Death is called, yes. Actually, there's a spell that turns your allies into zombies as well, so... Yeah, one of the Ogre Magi will survive, but that's not a big deal. Okay, more of them survived than I thought. Yeah, that's alright, that's alright. How far away? Oh. Still need like another 50,000 points. So yeah, it's gonna be a long time before these two level up. Actually, I guess I could have just had Gord shoot the doppelganger, but... How about a sneak attack? Gord, leaping out of the shadows, swings at a doppelganger and critically hits for 9 points of damage, killing it. Okay, we got a bit of a crossroads here. I'll hold off on that for now. Swordsmen. Scarlet Monks. And let's see here. Dragon's Breath on the Spinners. Okay. Master Thief. Got 2 more uses of Cold Harp left. Okay, Conjurer's White and a statue. Let's say range attack on the white, range attack on the statue. Has Soul can defend. Use up this Cold Harp on the Conjurers. Gord will hide. Mordenquin will defend. Well, still face 1 white, so. Alright. Cold Harp's gone, so how about we try off the Fire Horn? Yeah, now we've got a new assortment of music. Well, I mean, it's technically the same song, but it just sounds different. Alright, 5 half-orcs, 2 half-orcs, 1 half-orc, and 4 wizards. I don't get this game sometimes. Okay, Robert targets one of the 2 half-orcs. Rowena targets the other. Zulkan will join them. Ame-san used the Fire Horn on the 5 half-orcs, because it's actually stronger than the Cold Harp. Gord, range attack on the 1 half-orc who's far. Had Mordenkainen cast Starflare on the wizards. That should be enough. There we go. A Song of Only Fire. Use a Fire Horn. I'm not really sure why they made an achievement out of that, but... Oh, well. Jade monks, zombies, conjurers, swordsmen. But yeah, that's kind of the reason why I had so many fire horns saved up. He survived. Alright, defend, defend, defend. Hide in shadows, defend, defend. And then have Gourd attack. I mean, no sense of wasting ammo or anything if we don't have to. The party finds a fire mandolin. Okay, what's this about then? Unidentified special, alright. Identify then. This item is already identified. Perhaps Roscoe can tell you more. Huh. But yeah, only the bard can use it. Okay, yeah, let's hold on to that then. Actually, wait, I got an idea. Alright, ranged attacks on the sorcerers. Fire horn on the ninjas. Let's say Dragon's Breath on the Ogre Mage. Star Flare on the Scarlet Monks. Oh, worked out well enough. What do we got for arrows? Mithril. Alright. Should be the last room. And there's nothing inside. Alright, well, he's got that all out of the way. We got way more traps around here, don't we? More than I realized. Yeah, thankfully we have a spell that lets us detect traps, so... Well, might as well continue exploring this then. Oh, welcome back, Daniel. Well, I mean, it's not like I could bite you anyway, so even if I could, I wouldn't, but... Yeah, welcome back. Uh-oh. Is this magical darkness? Oh! Anti-magic aura. A sign proclaims that you have entered the chambers of Bashar Cavalor? High priest, prepare to die. Well, thankfully we can save at any time, so... Yeah, it's a good thing we... got rid of those traps. Where's mass levitation? Fade just in case. Alright, just some baddies. Oh, hold up, let's go back. Range attack on that one swordsman. So yeah, Dragon Breath, Stone Giants, Shock Sphere, Black Widows. Okay, ooh, I didn't mean to advance. Well, a Stone Giant slams Woken but misses? So he didn't slam him then. I got an unidentified weapon. Gore takes a close look and identifies the item as Dayblade. Now that sounds interesting. Okay, unidentified special, so yeah, again, we'll have to have Roscoe figure this thing out. So, compared to the mithril sword, damage minimum 4, damage max 25. That's a big boost. Bonus to hit drops, though. Classes Warrior, Paladin, Bard, and Hunter. Yeah, so say if I give this to Rowena, yeah, her minimum damage goes up, max damage goes way up, and bonus to hit goes up like 1 point. So I presume we'll probably just cast some sort of like daylight spell on it, you know, kind of like the light wand. Okay. And I mean, you know, like, she's a paladin, right? She's a holy knight, so if anyone's gonna wield a Dayblade, it probably should be her. At least first dibs. Yeah, look at that. Melee damage now is 24 to 150. Yeah, she definitely surpasses Robilar now. Okay. Yeah, what was that? Fire Mandolin? So we are definitely getting some goodies out of this. Let's see. Range attack on one zombie. Range attack on another, or on a statue. You don't eat bananas, they are evil. How are bananas evil? Actually, it's been a long time since I had a banana. Yeah, because like, they're actually supposed to be like really good to like help, I guess, dull any pain you get. Like, I mean, like, not if you get, like, a headache or anything, but say if you do, like, a hard workout, right? I guess that's supposed to help alleviate any, like, post-workout pain you have. At least, that's what I've been told. Well, I mean, yeah, fair. Yeah, you said you did say it was weird, Daniel. So. Okay, what do we got? Let's see here. Range attack on the thief. Range attack on the doppelganger. Punch out the ogre. Fire horn the samurai. Master Thief survives. Well, my thief against theirs, so. Yeah, another bard sword. Yeah, I guess that's probably what they mean by saying your spells waver, because there's an anti-magic field nearby. Yeah, it looks like there's something over by the entranceway. Like a kind of a red dot of sorts. Okay, yeah, whenever you eat bananas, you feel nauseous and a little dizzy. Everyone says it improves your mood, but for me, or for you, it's the complete opposite. I mean, like, I've never heard of anybody being, like, allergic to bananas, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't sit right with you, so. Yeah, see, like, yeah, there's like this little red dot in the corner there up by the entrance, or I guess the exit to the hallway. Which probably explain why Trap Zap didn't work there. Yeah, there it goes. Well, let's head back. Head back outside anyway so we can like identify all that stuff. Alright, anti-magic field. It's not gonna work. I'm smart. Try this again. It is... Yeah, it is now evening, sure. Better heal up. Bananas make your tongue itch? Yeah, okay, I've never heard that before. But I mean, I don't know, maybe you all have a different breed of bananas than we have, so... Actually, yeah, I forgot, Roscoe can identify all the magical loot. Yeah, the Dayblade and the Fire Mandolin. Okay, yeah, minimum damage, max damage, bonus to hit. On use, lesser revelation. Yeah, see, I don't think I've ever had avocados. I'm fine with tomatoes, and I don't know what a pinnable is. Unless you mean pineapple? Yeah, because I mean, I like pineapples, even on pizza, so... Yeah, so there's like a weaponized version of the light wand. Yeah, because we usually only see like one type of banana in our stores, I think. I don't really give them much mind, so. We got for the Fire Mandolin. So, instrument, breath attack, range 20 feet. So I guess just like an alternate version of the fire horn, really. Yeah, so fire horn, minimum damage 16, max 64. Fire mandolin, yeah, 64. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. It's just a mandolin instead of a horn. Range is the same. Huh. So aside from a change in music, there's no reason for this to exist. Oh well. And yeah, so the light sword is going to be just like the light wand. So that's an item, not a weapon, so. Alright, well, let's head back to the Adventurers Guild so we can continue exploring in the morning. Well, you know what? Let's see. What does the Guildmaster have to say? I see you found an entrance into the Catacombs. Your progress is impressive. Alright. Yeah, pineapple, okay. You have to drink boiling water to make the itching stop. I don't... Oh. Ow? Man, don't hurt yourself. Yeah, because Garth's equipment shop was closed in the evening, so... Yeah, sell that halberd. Dagger, sword, chain. Bard sword, blood axe that we can't use. Mithril scale, lax lyre. I mean, I hold on to the mandolins. It's still useful. And yeah, there's a blood axe. So, okay, so if I want to buy it again, it's right there. And of course, again, plenty of bard swords. Mithril swords, mithril maces, mithril axes, mithril daggers. And so on and so forth. Bunch of light wands. Wineskins that we don't really need anymore. Mithril shields. Shield rings. Figurines. Instruments. I mean, I suppose I could sell off, you know, the mandolin, the fire horn, and like a cold harp just for the hell of it. I mean, we got plenty anyway, so I'm not really worried. Eh, screw it, why not? I mean, look at this. Look at this. I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, almost a dozen fire horns anyway, so. Yeah, there you go. Cold harp. I'm not sure why they're green though. Wait, what if Robbler were to try and buy them? Why are they green? Like, red indicates that you can't use the item. That's interesting. I don't know what the green is supposed to mean. Because only bards can use those anyway. Oh well. Okay, so what I can do is recast all those spells and then recharge our magic points. So what do we got? What do we got? Coat of armor. Major levitation. Oh, sorcerer's sight. Cat eyes. What am I missing? Oh, magic compass. There we go. All ready to go. Yeah, that's still a little ways off from leveling up. Yeah, I'd imagine drinking boiling water is not gonna do your taste buds or even your tongue any good. Or anything else, really. Okay. Well, we could go back to this crossroads here. Oop. Almost walked into a trap. And there's another one. They're all over the place, aren't they? Okay, it just kind of loops around. Ooh, well, found the spinner. Okay, swordsmen, bladesmen, I don't know what the difference is, and wizards. I guess one thing I can do is just kind of go up and down. Can I aim this thing upwards? That works. Okay, that's all of them there. Man, they're not even evenly spaced out. Huh. Oh, it's gonna be like one of these rooms within rooms. Yeah, I should not have advanced so soon. There are stairs here going down. Do you wish to take them? No. So what happens if I cast Phase Door? Well, only one way to find out. You face death itself in the form of wizards, stone elementals, and jackal wares. Why would these things be called were-jackals, though? Huh. I guess we were technically meant to phase door our way through. That's interesting. Actually, no, you know, let's fire an arrow at the Master Thief. It's actually pretty tough. Let's see, werewolf. Actually, no. How about this? Ranged attack on the white. Ranged attack on the swordsman. Suoken will punch the werewolf. And then Almaison and Gord attack the other swordsman. Yeah, close enough. I'll leave the Black Widow alone for now. Okay, one zombie, one jackalware, zombie, jackalware, Black Widow. The party finds a dork ring. A dork ring. Armor -2 and unidentified special. All classes. Okay, so I'll let Roscoe figure that out first. So until then, I'm not gonna touch it. Might as well save the game though. And yeah, I think the only reason why it says like armor class -2 is just because Gord's wearing a shield ring. Let's see, defend, defend, hide. Well, now we can get up on the guy, so. Let's see. You know, I kind of love / hate how being in magical darkness does not hinder. It does not hinder or hamper our abilities to fight. Oh, Samurai survived. Shoot an arrow at him, I guess. Unidentified weapon. Oh, just another bard sword. Okay. Let's say Dragon's Breath, ironically, and Shock Sphere on the blue dragons. Still got 3 of these guys. Okay, arrow, arrow, arrow. Perfect. That should do it. No, maybe not. Okay, 1 Goblin Lord survived. Got 3 Jade Monks and 8 Jackal Wares, 20 feet away. Gord takes a close look and identifies the item as Elf Cloak. Now, what's this one about? Armor 3, classes Rogue, Bard, Hunter, Monk, and all mages. Okay, so that means, yeah, no warriors, no paladins. What does a mithril braces do? Armor 4. Oh, okay, I get it. This takes up an item slot, not an armor slot. Yeah, so this will actually add 3 to the armor class then. Okay. Yeah, I don't really have a wine skin, but I got a bottle of cherry Pepsi. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, now Quinta's armor class is -7. That's something to look out for then, yeah, especially since so many characters can use this. I mean, granted, yeah, Suoken's not going to need it because his armor class is still ridiculously high. But yeah, if I can find 3 more, yeah, that'd be great for Almason, Gord, and Mord. In which case, I might as well give him the Light Wand with 80 charges. Whew. I mean, we don't really need Light Wands anyway, so. Alright, Blue Dragons, Stone Elemental, and Sorcerers. Let's say range attack on the Stone Elementals. I have more defend, Quintessa will shock sphere the sorcerers. Alright, well, attack, attack, attack. Actually, no, no. Have Zwolkin attack the stone elemental until everyone else can attack the dragons. Unidentified weapon. Oh, there we go. Quintessence and Mordenkainen are ready to level up then. So yeah, wrong character. Okay, just a mithril dagger then. Yeah, let's head out for the moment. And might as well refresh that compass spell. Alright, identify the Dork Ring. So item was identified as Dork Ring, slot ring, on use, Dork Ring, classes, all classes. Okay. What does this do? Let's try this out on Robbler then. His stats look the same. I think it's just a dummy item, that's all. Yeah, I don't think it actually really does anything. Oh well. Again, I can only just sell it and then buy it back if I find anything useful about it, right? No, I don't want to go there yet. Wrong spot. Yeah, there it is. Dork Ring, Shield Ring, so... Let's try level up our casters then, and hope for high hit points and high spell points, because that's all they need. 12 and 7? I'll take it. Yeah, because 12 is their max hit points, and I think 8 is their max spell points. Yeah, see, I can do better with Quinn. Eh, 11-6. Yeah, I'm gonna get very obsessive about this. $12 and 8. Yeah, I think that's as good as she can get. Okay, back to level 2. Of course, that means I gotta re-dispel all these traps, so... Alright, 7 Black Widows, 4 Massive Thieves, and in 30 feet, 1 Swordsman. So let's see, Roblar, Rowena, Zwolkin will attack the Thieves. Amison, Firehorn on the Black Widows, Gorge. Arrow on the Thieves. And leave the Swordsman alone. That's fine. Alright, 7 ninjas, 1 magician, 4 magicians. That works. And the party finds another Dayblade. Okay. Oh, it's got the same number of charges. Oh, no, it doesn't. Yeah, hers has 64 charges to it. Yeah, thankfully it only needs to be identified once, so. That's better. Yeah, so now we got 2 of them. Yeah, 24 to 150. I was hoping for that. Okay, yeah, okay, so the Bard can use one, actually. But he really is better off with the Bard Sword, just for the unlimited songs. Because actually, yeah, that's what Lax Lyre does, it's unlimited songs, but then, if I'm not using Lax Lyre, I can use the Cold Harp, the Fire Horn to give him an extra attack, so. Okay, 4 Jade Monks, 3 Goblin Lords, 6 Wolves, and 2 Sorcerers. Let's see, where was Starflare on the Sorcerers? Perfect. And an unidentified instrument. Alright, got ourselves another fire mandolin. Oh, we got one more room to explore. Alright, we got whites and spinners. One of the spinners actually survived. That's a tough one. Alright, sorcerers and assassins. Well, let's just get all the rooms there in the south, but what happens if we go south even further? Stasis chamber ahead. Those who venture ahead should prepare for a long stay. Well, in that case, let's go back the other way for now. Okay, just room after room in the other direction. Party finds leather gloves. That's rather underwhelming, isn't it? You see one soul sucker. This is new. This is very new. A soul sucker breathes at the party. Zulkan is drained for 186 hit points. Oh dear. Zulkan kicks at a soul sucker and hits 6 times for 605 points of damage. Okay, well I don't think that was permanent damage, so let's have Quintessa cast Restoration. Okay, I think he's alright. I think he's alright. Okay, so yeah, it's one of those one-way doors. What do these notes even say? Yeah, we encountered one soul sucker. Welcome to the stasis chamber. Please remain calm. Oh, there we go. Well, that was interesting. Let's see, what else is... Okay, we haven't been through this area yet. Goblin lords and jackalwares. One of these guys survived. Unidentified armor. Oh, they're just robes. Had my hopes up. Oh, there's another spinner, but kind of put me in the direction I want to go in anyway, so... Let's see, can I go around this spinner? Ooh, I think I went a little too far. That works. Alright, Wizard and Jackaware. Okay, let's see here. Where did I put repel on repel dead? Unidentified weapon. Oh, mithril axe. Okay. I mean, they're neat because they are pretty strong. You can throw them, but once you throw them, that's basically it. Alright, well, you still got this huge area right here in the middle. So, hello, teleporter. Oh, I think this is the last use of that fire horn. Well, might as well try out that fire mandolin then. Oh, was there a doorway there that we kind of ignored? Yeah, right here. Excuse me. Alright, well, magical darkness. Okay, werewolves and jackalwares. You have entered the living chambers of Bashar Cavalor, the High Priest. He screams, "Infidel! Face now the wrath of a servant of the Mad One." I think you're in trouble because there's one Master Sorcerer 20 feet away. Alright, well. Let's range attack the guy then. What defensive spells do we have? Let's see. Phase Blur. The entire party will seem to waver and blur in the sight of the monsters, making the party very difficult to strike. Kylo runs a visibility spell. This invocation will perform a vanishing spell on the entire party. Mithril might increase the armor protection of each party member by enhancing the armor's natural strength by magic. Wrath of Valhalla makes a member of your party, just one member, anti-magic. Causes the ground to absorb a portion of the magical energies cast at the party, freely allowing the members to escape all damage. Also aids in disbelieving illusions and in turning back magical fire like a dragon's breath. Disrupt illusion, giant strength. Alright, Mordenkainen will cast anti-magic. Have Quintessa cast an invisibility spell. Alright, well, firing arrows wasn't enough, so... Ooh, wow, that was a big boost to armor class, though. Oh, wait. Rowena shoots an arrow at a massive sorcerer and hits for 13 points of damage, killing him. Okay, well, never mind. But he did summon a storm giant, so... That's new. Alright, had my marshals gain up on the guy. So let's see. A storm giant slams Ame-san and hits for 60 points of damage. That hurts. Mordenkainen defends. Robber swings at a storm giant, hits 6 times for 91 points. Zwolkin punches at a storm giant, hits 6 times for 663 points of damage, killing him. Alright. We didn't really get a whole lot, though, did we? No, not technically Zeus, but yeah, it was a storm giant, so I guess he would probably have some sort of lightning effects on him, like lightning spells. This is the High Priest's treasure chamber. His pet dragon, Sphinx, peers at you hungrily. Sphinx, eat now, it growls. Alright, you see one gray dragon. Okay, I mean, again, it's in melee range, so... Fire mandolin on it. Have Gord hide in shadows. Have the casters defend. Zwolkin punches at a gray dragon and hits 6 times for 891 points of damage, killing it. Was that it for the treasure chamber then? Okay. Oh, again, it's another one-way door. A voice from nowhere proclaims, "To the tower fly, a mad one die, once lost the eye." You face death itself in the form of 49 whites. Alright, well, in that case, defend, and defend. Hide, defend, and repel dead. Well, mithril plate is nice, we don't need it, but... Oh! But the marshals are all leveled up. I think that's it for the second level, then. Now, where were the stairs downward? Oh, I see them, Yeah, they're right here in the middle. Okay, so yeah, let's exit out, level up. Sell some stuff, deposit some gold. And it is now noon. Yeah, refresh some spells. I mean, yeah, see, it does make me wish there was a persistent version of Keel's Magic Compass, but oh well. It's only 3 spell points anyway. And nothing that needs identifying. Yeah, let's head to the bank. We don't really need to be carrying around this much gold, so... Alright, greetings, Honored One. Welcome to Better's Bank for the Bold. Current deposit 1 million. No items held though, but 500123. Your gold has been deposited. Thank you. It'll be safe with us. Cause we still got like 100,000, so. Yeah, I don't think we really need to store any items. Alright, equipment shop should be around here somewhere. Like, there should be like an easy way to get around. No, see, that's the review board. Here we go. Robes, helm, gloves, halberd, axe. Let's see, plate, figurine. And how we, kind of running low on arrows here. I mean, sort of. Yeah, Gore's got 7 left. Alright, let's try and level up. Now, let's see. Again, I would like to try to go for a high hit points. 17 hit points! Plus 1 attack, plus 1 luck. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. So I think that means he can now do 7 hits. Yeah, I presume it's probably because of his higher constitution then. Hey, so what was Rowena's at? 12. Yeah, her con's pretty bad. I mean, you know, I guess that kind of explains her appearance then. Oh, jeez. Yeah, she's not doing well. Yeah, she doesn't really need intelligence, though. Actually, wait, what is it at? 16? Well, I guess I could have done that. Yeah, there it is. Again, 14 hit points. Alright, you know, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain too much. How about Zwoken? 11 hit points, 1 attack, 1 luck. Yeah, I'll take it. Actually, yeah, is all my Silence Intelligence maxed out yet? Yeah, so luck is all he needs. So at least I don't have to worry about that. Plus 20 hit points. Yeah, that's as good as it gets. And that just leaves Gord. Plus 12 hit points. Perfect. And plus 1 to strength, so that should be maxed out. Excellent. So yeah, now all he needs is intelligence, but yeah, that's his last score. Alright. I'll definitely take that. Let's see. Actually, it's 2:30. How about I take a bit of a break and then we'll head on to the third level. So I could use a snack. I'll be right back.
遊びの道に魂込めた一人の男が今日も行く真面目に遊ばぬ奴らには体で覚えさせるぞ背がたさんしろ背がたさんしろ背がさたんしろとや
Bonjour, je suis le grand musicien.
Je suis la jeune fille.
Yes, that's French they're speaking. And no, these children aren't French. They're American. And they've acquired their amazing new language skills from Muzzy, the remarkable new video language program for children developed by the British Broadcasting Corporation. With this unique BBC language course, children learn a second language with incredible ease. 4 delightful videos quickly become their favorite TV show and teaches children the same way they learned English. Learning another language becomes fun. You'll be amazed when your children begin speaking and understanding their new language from the very first day through this unique method.
Muzzy now comes with 4 videos, 2 audios, a script book, parent's guide, a new exciting CD-ROM, plus this free bonus with your paid order, a special vocabulary video that adds hundreds of new words.
Hey man, how's it going?
Not bad, not bad. No more cowboy ghosts, right? You gotta understand something. I ride the Clancers. I have the answers. I have played Greek dodgeball with a Virgin Diddy. Just me, Marina Light Years, and a lot of shaking. Oh, sure, those bees need their honey, but I need gold gems. The professor cannot wait forever. The evil empire will not allow it. So, where you going?
Here's mine. New Mischief Makers, only on Nintendo 64. It's a
Gotta go.
Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning. Check this out. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. Wow!
What's this one?
Oh, this is a Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega Genesis. Hey, look at these radical colors, huh?
Wow, Sonic's fast, too.
No, over here.
I like Genesis, and it costs a lot less.
Wait, kid, that game
I'll
there.
take Sonic and Genesis.
I knew that.
Sonic the Hedgehog. More action, more speed. Sega Genesis, it's a whole lot more for less.
Your dungeon master has placed you in a dreadfully precarious position. You're playing the most phenomenal game ever created. Your skin grows cold from your first glimpse of the enormous beast. It's a product of your imagination. Survival depends on a quick, decisive move. Your choices are limited. Stand and fight, or run. Use your lightning bolt. Victory is yours.
Win the treasure.
TSR Hobbies, Dungeons & Dragons games. Products of your imagination.
Hello, my name is Crispy. How do you do? Crispy Critters cereal entirely new. It's indubitably delicious. Oh, here comes Crispy Critters, a good wholesome bunch. The low sugar cereal with lots of crunch.
Yes, it's indubitably.
Indubitably.
Delicious.
Post Crispy Critter cereal is part of a balanced breakfast.
Cha-cha-cha.
Sorry for the interruption.
The what?
Well, that's what a commercial is, basically, right?
Don't tell him that.
Why not? Let's be upfront about this. This is a commercial. Hold it. Don't zap me yet.
I usually zap the commercials.
I understand. But you could really use these books. Know what they are?
Encyclopedia Britannica. I've seen your commercials.
Good.
But I think I'm too young to use it.
That's what a lot of people...
I'll handle it. This is for all ages. Here you go. Ready reference. What are you studying?
Elephants.
Volume 4. Check it out.
They're endangered.
I know. Then if you want more information, you have this next section.
Isn't it time for the 800 number?
Definitely. Excellent. You're on.
To find out how you can own the new Encyclopedia Britannica, call this number and we'll send you this free booklet. And for previewing Britannica in your home, we'll give you this 3-volume desk reference set. So if you would like the encyclopedia...
First, I'll call this number and get the free booklet. One step at a time.
I suppose.
Make a new light eggnog with all the natural full-bodied flavor without so many calories. Dick Moore said,
"We suspend our cows from helium balloons while milking."
Richard Stickney said,
"Highly sophisticated breeding techniques have produced a lighter cow that gives a wicked light eggnog."
No matter what theory you subscribe to, this new light eggnog from Eildrek is wicked good. So if your grocery or supermarket don't have it, put up a fuss.
Alrighty then. Yeah, I think it'd be a good idea to take a bit of a break before we move on to the next level. Because I actually have no idea how many levels are in this Catacombs. Yeah, thankfully teleporting helps cut through some time. Here we go. There are stairs here going down. Do you wish to take them? Yes. Now, the funny thing is, like, in order to get to the third level of sewers, here we go. You gotta take a portal. Yeah, right here. Or there's one somewhere around here. I think. Oh, this sewer's level 2. Yeah, there it is. It's right up there, right up there. There's the other portal. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't come across any more portals yet. Oh well. I'm hoping for some more magical loot from Mordenkainen. Oh, you sense a spinner ahead. No, we didn't sense these though, did we? Let's see, Ogre Magi. Ice Storm. That should take care of the magicians. Find a flute. Oh, well, yeah, there's the spinner. And another spinner. Okay. Why'd I do that? You've hit a tripwire, which caused poison darts to shoot. Zwoken jumped out of the way. Well, I can at least try to trap zap the other one in front of us. Everybody else okay? Yeah, so everybody else is fine, but yeah, I really need to be more careful about how quickly I move. Alright. Before you see 7 wraiths. Now, I hear these guys can actually be kind of annoying, so have everyone defend and then just cast Repel Dead. Oh, one survived. A wraith gropes at Roblar and hits for 11 points of damage, turning him insane. That's not fun. So basically, he'll just act on his own for the moment. Let's hope restoration helps. Yeah, here you go. Makes all wounds disappear as your entire party is reforged to unflawed bodies. Also cures poisoning and insanity. Oh, that hurt. Roblar swings at Quintessa and hits 7 times for 133 points of damage. I at least killed the Wraith. Yeah, thankfully Mordenkainen cast Restoration at, well, I guess if he cast it before Roblar attack, he wouldn't do anything? I don't know. So that was an adventure. Instruments. Finn's Flute. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, okay, so this grants an armor bonus then. Well, I'll think about that. I'll think about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure overall the cold harps and the fire horns are the best options for a bard. Just because it's like having an extra fireball you could cast, right? And I got plenty of these things too, so. Alright, spinners and magicians. Yeah, speaking of, the fire mandolin. See, they're 40 feet away. I'll just ice storm them. Alright, ooh, mithril helm. Yeah, because supposedly there are some monsters that can actually temporarily drain your character level. And of course, you got the wither effect that'll make your character old and reduce all their scores to 1. Which I can't cure that. Alright. Yeah, Bladesmen, Jade Monks, Blue Dragons. Actually, no, how about this? Fire arrows on the Blue Dragons. Swoken can fight the Bladesmen. Fire Mandolin on the Jade Monks. And for now, I'll have the casters just defend. Alright. Alright, well, that's still pretty far away, but I can just blast them with magic then. Shock Sphere. That wasn't enough. Alright, range attack. I mean, that should be enough to knock the guy out. No, it wasn't. Okay, Gord's turn. Alright, there we go. What do we got for armor? Oh, robes. Welcome, NDO Fire Entertainment. Well, I mean, we're only about, what, 2.5 hours in? Well, almost 3, so. I mean, it is a fairly laid-back game, all things considered. And, of course, again, it helps I probably over-leveled the party, so, no real tough fights yet. Let's see. Attack the half-orc. Range attacks on the samurai. Hide in shadows. Defend. Shock Sphere the magicians. Yeah, and having this kind of anti-magic song going definitely helps as well. Yeah, monks and ninjas. Okay, werewolves, whites, doppelganger, sorcerer. Actually, no, let's go back a little bit. Range attack on doppelganger, range attack on sorcerer. Punch out a werewolf. Fire mandolin on the whites. Hide in shadows, defend. And let's say shock sphere on the werewolves. Shadow Band after monetization. Oh dear. I'll be honest, I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't think YouTube shadow banned me after I became on, because I don't even see what sense that would make, but because then, you know, I'm not the kind of guy who's going to play games just because like they're new or they're popular. So I assume, you know, if I'm not getting a whole lot of attention, it's probably why, you know, because here I am basically playing a remake of a game that's almost as old as I am. Oh, there we go. But I got another elf cloak. I can give that to Mordenkainen, so. And, you know, if I don't get a whole lot of attention, I'm not going to complain, but. I don't know. I guess we'll see, you know, what happens if I do hit 1,000 subscribers, right? So, I don't know. Hopefully it's look up for you then. There you go. Now he's got an elf cloak on. Now I just need to find another shield staff. Oh, yep, there's a trap. Alright, zombies, wolf, werewolves, and assassins. Let's see. Let's just actually try to play this smart, right? So Rarbler attacks a zombie. Rowena attacks the wolf with her bow. Zwolkin attacks a zombie. Almason. Yeah, because the problem is... Yeah, it is magical instruments only have like a 20-foot reach for their spell effects, so... I could just have him attack a zombie then, just in case. Hide in shadows. Let's say Dragon Breath. And Shock Sphere. There we go. Oh, did we not go through here yet? Yeah, just one room after another. Okay. Probably not really the most efficient use of my resources, but... Stone Giant, Samurai, and another Stone Giant. I guess they just don't like that one guy. Dragon Breath on the Samurai. I mean, I will say, I ended up seeing myself on Social Blade, which I did not expect. And I mean, granted, I don't rank high at all, but it was interesting to see myself there at all, so. Okay. Now let's let's Ice Storm the sorcerers. I'm not worried about the assassins, not yet. Let's see. No. They can't. Defend. Mandolin. Attack from the shadows. That should be enough. God, this has another dork ring. Oh. Yeah, I gotta say, yeah. I've never had 21,000 views for a live stream. I don't even think any of my live streams even have 1,000 views. At least, you know, not immediately. Maybe over time. Because, yeah, that's the thing. Like, my channel's been a very, very slow growth. Especially considering the age of it. Yeah, because I imagine there's not going to be too many people searching for the Bard's Tale trilogy to watch. You know, it's not like, say, Street Fighter 6 or anything like that. I mean, I've got that game. I'm just not that good with it, so that's why I only stream that one once in a while. Oops. Okay, not really a big deal. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of like the sewers where, again, you kind of get lost in a maze of sorts. Oop. I should not have hit advance. We're alright, though. We're alright. Wait, let's try this. Arrow the Sorcerer. Arrow the Doppelganger. Punch the Swordsman. Mandolin the Swordsman. Defend, and then cast spell. Where is that anti-undead one? Oh, wrong character. There it is, Repel Undead. Hey, Gabriel, welcome. Well, yeah, thank you for the Soul Calibur. Oop. I mean, granted, my last Soul Calibur stream, well, I should say I didn't do so good, but, you know, in terms of views, it was about normal, so got that going for me. Oh, got some traps over there. Oop. Whites, Assassins, and Stone Elementals. I hadn't really thought about playing the MK Legacy collection. I didn't even really think about it at all. What's in it, actually? Because let's see. I think right now, out of the Mortal Kombat games I've got that I can actually play, it'll be MK9 for the 360, which still works just fine. There's really nothing for me to do, but Shaolin Monks of the PS2. My PS2 copies of Deception and Armageddon don't work anymore, or at least it just won't read them properly. And I've got Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and Ultimate 3 for the Genesis, but my Genesis doesn't work. So yeah, I'll have to pick that up sometime then. I mean, yeah, so I wouldn't mind playing the older games again. How are we doing on arrows? Okay. Use sensor spinner ahead. Oh, yep, there it is. I see it. Ogres, orcs, sorcerers. Punch out the ogre. Arrows on the sorcerers. And let's say shock sphere the half orcs. Perfect. Okay. Not a whole lot we can do in this fight. Well, one stone giant survived. Yeah, Gord may not be very strong, all things considered, but that sneak attack definitely helps. Actually, yeah, what's over here? Oh, there's some portions of these rooms I did not explore yet. Oh no, star flare on the wizards. Yeah, like when it comes to new games, the only ones I'm really looking forward to would be was like Ninja Gaiden 4, I think. And at some point I really should try to pick up Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not sure how I'm going to rebuild Quintessa, because she's not even from that setting, but you know, I rebuilt her for this game, so I'll figure something out. Yeah, we got more wraiths. Alright, well, we got rid of the race, but now Roblar and Rowena are both insane. And I love that the status message is nuts. Let's see, I mean, actually, Morning kind of can cast Restoration as well, so... There, now they're all better. Let's see here. So our casters need about another 30,000 points to level up. Oops, went too far. This is death itself, huh? Actually, hold up. How are we doing on that compass spell? 145 minutes left. Yeah, we'll be alright. Oh, there we are. Yeah, that's kind of the problem when you've got a map that lets you loop around like that. Oh, it's one of those one-way doors. Quintessa tries to cast Phase Door, but it fizzles. How about we try that again? Okay, I was not expecting that to happen. Huh. I guess maybe because it's the end of the edge of the map. Mordecai tries to cast a Port Arcane, but the dungeon level appears to be magically protected. Oh, we actually have an actual challenge here. We kind of got do this the hard way. Okay. I mean, we still got plenty of spell points left anyway, so it's not a big deal. Why did I do that? You've hit a tripwire, which caused a stone block to fall. Okay, Roblar took 52 points of damage. Yeah, that could have been worse. Yeah, when I say I want to go over every square, I mean it. Oh, they actually survived the ice storm. Well, how about... That's not it. Use equipped item. Yes, thank you. There's something special near. Oh, we had a teleporter. Yeah, I got no idea where... Okay, yeah, we're back at the entrance. Yeah, there it is. Unfortunately, we can't just, like, hop over the thing. Yeah, I'm not worried about the Black Widows, so... Let's see. Dragon Breath on the zombies. The party finds a Ag's arrows. What? Oh, here they are. Alright, so classes Warrior, Paladin, and Hunter. So yeah, higher bonus to hit. Greater range, 90 feet. Range damage minimum goes up. Max damage goes way up. Yeah, 24 to 96. But only Warriors, Paladins, and Hunters can use these. Okay. That's neat, but it's definitely something I would want to hold on to for now. Okay, Doppelganger, Stone Elemental, more Stone Elementals. But not a whole lot of these guys, so... Stone Giants, Sorcerers, and Ogre Magi. An Ogre Magi casts Alex Instant Ogre, so... got 1 and 1. Got another fire mandolin at least. Oh, now what? Okay, yeah, magic compass could use a refresh. Yeah, area curses detected. A port arcane cannot target here. Phase door cannot be cast. Okay, well, at least it's not a complete trap. Right? My prize is probably just another teleporter, I'd imagine. Oh, you know what? Range attack on the doppelganger. Got another Finn's Flute. I have no idea where we are. It looks like we should be near the entrance, but... yeah, this light doesn't really help. Oh, there's a spinner up ahead, yeah. Here we go. Okay. Well, found ourselves a new area then. Is this another spinner? Another teleporter? Oh dear. Anti-magic aura. I have no idea where we're going. Quintessa attempted to cast Cat Eyes, but it fizzled due to an anti-magic aura. Oh, can we teleport out of here, or is it? No, we won't because it's a magic aura. Well, I mean, I think we may be out of it now. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. You're in the Grand Plaza facing north. It's now afternoon. Let's see. Coat of armor. Levitation. Sorcerer's Sight. Cat Eyes. Compass. Luclaren. And Restore Magic. Yeah, the party's strong, but we definitely gotta be careful, though. Yeah, sell the light wand. We don't need that anymore. Not really. Well, I don't think I need 2 Finn's flutes, so... Alright, nothing needs identifying. Let's try this all again. No, we never really went west here, did we? Dungeon levels magically protected. Okay. I guess all we can really do is just teleport to the stairs, I presume. Or not. Yeah. In that case, teleport to level 2 and then take the stairs down. What? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That's why it didn't work. Yeah, gotta do it the hard way. Well, we never actually went through these doorways, did we? Werewolves and werewolves. Oh, got more mithril arrows though, I like that. Just gotta go room by room. Assassins, stone elementals, scarlet monks, and wolves. Let's see. Dragon Breath, the elementals. Shock Sphere, the monks. And then the wolves come closer. Alright, defend, 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 defend. Hide. Defend, and Shock Sphere. We find a spear. Just an ordinary spear. Let's see. Let's see. Dragon's Breath, the Bladesman. Shock Sphere, the Magi. Now they still live, so range attack, that should be enough. Before you, you see 99 skeletons. Alright, defend, 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 defend. Hide, defend, and where is Repel Dead? The party finds a flute. I mean, we got a lot of gold for it too, so. And yeah, and again, for some reason, the martial characters who can hit multiple times, according to the game, can only target one enemy at a time. I don't get it. gauntlets. Don't really need those anymore, but... nothing at all. The party finds a Kale's axe. Here we go. Let's see, unidentified special. Alright, so minimum damage 7, max damage 22, bonus to hit 2. And you can use it as a ranged. So minimum damage is 9, max damage is 36. Can be used by the warrior, the paladin. I think that's supposed to say bard and hunter. The thing is, like, I don't want to throw this as a ranged weapon and then just have it disappear on me, like the mithril axe will. I mean, if this is like one of those magic axes where you throw it and it comes back to you, you know, kind of like Mjolnir. I mean, that's a hammer, but but like the Ultima series has had magic axes like that. Well, you know, we're not that far from the yeah, we're not that far from the entrance. Yeah, might as well actually just check this thing out then. Yeah, see, thankfully Roscoe's is open 24/7, so... On-hit poison! Okay, so yeah, it's probably not one of those magical returning weapons, but... yeah, warrior, paladin, bard, and hunter. Well, how does that compare to his Dayblade? Okay, so yeah, minimum damage would go up. Max damage goes down a little bit. Bonus to hit goes up, though. Why not? Now, granted, he can do one more attack per turn, so his melee damage is still going to be higher than Rowena's. But this should be a good fit for Robilar. And it does kind of help separate the two in a manner of speaking, because otherwise they're very identical with each other. Yeah, so he's got the Kale's axe, and she's got the Dayblade. Again, I'll just have to be careful not to throw the thing. How many points does the casters only need like another 4,000? Try this again. Okay, we got 6 blue dragons, some jackal wares, black widows, and conjurers. Yeah, okay, so the axe will fall under use equipped item, whereas ranged attack is just the bows. Okay, I see Dragon's Breath on the blue dragons. And let's say Ice Storm on the conjurers. Oh, one of them actually survived. Okay, Robert attacks the dragon. Rowena attacks the jackalware. Soul can attack a Black Widow. Use a fire mandolin on the widows. An unidentified ring. Okay, it's a shield ring. Which is still nice. We don't need it, but it's still nice. Okay, magicians, spinners, swordsmen, conjurers. Let's see, Dragon's Breath on the spinners because they can poison us. And then Starflare on the conjurers. Well, one survived. Okay, range attack on the conjurer. And then Mandolin the swordsman. Oh, they leveled up. 69 whites. Repel undead works. One actually survived. 839 points of damage. Jeez. Actually, hold on. Does the map actually point out, let's see, counter 69 whites, 99 skeletons. So is that consistent then? See, now I'm just curious. Okay, so I guess it's like only one encounter per game. Like if we go into this room here, we'll fight some monsters, but there'll just be like a random assortment. Alright. Now let's go level up. You know, I think this is actually the first time I've seen the moon in this game. We gotta head to the Adventurers Guild first. Okay, gauntlets, flute, spear, gloves, shield, dayblade, shield ring, and I'll hold on to everything else. But we can try to stack the arrows. That's better. Oop. I guess you, yeah, go say, how are we doing on the arrows? Okay, everybody's resupplied. Eh, 12 hit points, 7 spell points. It's not perfect, but it's pretty close. Yeah, see, I can do better than that for Quintessa. I mean, considering all the anti-magic stuff we're running across, yeah, I want to make these two as tough as I can. $11 hit points and 8 spell points, so kind of like the opposite of what Mordenkainen had. 1 less spell hit point, 1 more spell point. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, yeah, now we actually gotta head to Roscoe's to refresh our spells. I probably should have just waited before we recharged. Thieves. Back down to level 3. Yeah, there's still a lot left unexplored here. Better trap zap that as well. Which kind of makes me wonder who's resetting all these traps. Let's see. Shock sphere. That should work. Actually, no, I'll go with repellent that it requires fewer points. And it'll be strong against the zombies. Oh, I didn't finish going through those doors. Oops. Let's see, they're 30 feet away. 36 ghouls. Well, I wasn't expecting the withering effect. At least we're not that far from the exit. Yeah, like I said, I got no way of fixing that. Let's see here. Your party is in bad shape indeed. If thou wilt offer 5,495 gold to the gods, we shall restore all your members to full health. Might as well recharge our magic. Okay, let's try this again. So not this area, but this next one. Alright, got another elf cloak. Oh, and the marshals are ready to level up. Well, not ready, but almost. I mean, Rowena is. Who else uses an elf cloak? Rogue, Bard, Hunter, and Monk. Yeah, okay, so Gord's got the worst of the two armor class between him and Ame-san. Here we go. Oh, now what do we have? Fire and arrow at the magician, the one in the back. Could defend. One last use of the fire mandolin on the spinners. Hide in shadows. Dragon breath the other magicians. And then shock spare the half orcs. Alright, well, find an unidentified weapon, but at least we're ready to level up again. Level up again. A spear. That's it. It's just a spear. Well, we might as well check out this one last area. Right? Oh, right. That was the last charge for the mandolin. Oops. Yeah, what is that flute like, though? Yeah, that's it. Just armor 2, so... That kind of helps make up for the lack of the elf cloak. Hey, Daniel. Welcome back. I feel sorry that we will be taking different ways soon. What do you mean? Oh. Wrong one. It's quite the flute. Oh, I mean... Well, you hadn't said anything for a while. I kind of thought you stepped away for a bit. Oh, yeah, got more wraiths. Oh, you're going to be dinner. Okay, okay. So this is kind of like when you said you were fired from your job, but you weren't actually fired. You were just clocking off for the day. Well, I mean, yeah, you know, when you say something like you'll be taking different ways soon, it seems more like you're gonna be like leaving us forever or something like that. So that's usually what that kind of phrase means. Nah, it's all right. It's all right. Dinner is good. What's that new instrument like? That's another fire horn. Well, okay, well, let's clear out these 2 rooms here, and then we'll head back out to level up. Alright. I have to stop watching old cowboy movies from Fox. Then their vocabulary does not apply very well. Yeah, no. Yeah. Cowboy vocabulary from back then doesn't really fit modern phrases. It's just a little bit outdated. I mean, it's not bad phrasing, but... Yeah, it's okay. That's okay. Oh yeah, you go. Stop sitting. Oops. Yeah, okay. Here we go. I'm gonna go back to using, like, the coal harp or the fire horn or, you know, the fire mandolin. I mean, something like Finn's flute is nice, but having an extra area of effect attack is really, really useful. And I mean, like, yeah, look at all these fire horns. Look at how many charges we have. You know, again, this is like playing Dungeons and Dragons and having a wizard who has like half a dozen fireball wands, right? Like, you want to just give those up. That's not it. I mean, I'll be going back there soon, but... So, helm, armor, Finn's flute, harp, spear, bracers, figurine. Yeah, it keeps the Ag's arrows. Let's try and level up. The hell? Oh, Journeyman. Level a character to level 25. I didn't realize they were that high. And it's funny because, yeah, I'm going to reload. yeah, I'm going to say, yeah, level 24. See, that's better, though. 16 hit points and 1 intelligence. I mean, he doesn't need the intelligence, but still. Yeah, look at that. 1 hit point. No, I'm not going to go with that. Screw the luck of the draw. Yeah, 13's not bad, but... $14? What is her intelligence like? You know, that'll max it out in that case. All she needs now is Constitution and Luck, so... Yeah, I'll go with it then. Eh, 10 hit points and 1 intelligence, but... 12 hit points, 1 intelligence. That's better. Eh, 12. $20 hit points and plus... I think that's what he had last time, actually. Oh, yeah. Everything's maxed out for him then. 18, 18, 18, 18. Yeah. Perfect. I can do better for hit points. Again, it's basically all he really needs at this point. It's all anybody really needs. 11 hit points. Yeah, because intelligence is all he's missing, so that's not a big deal. Yeah, I'll go with that then. Whoop. Okay. Jeez, almost 4 o'clock now. We're still on the 3rd level of Catacombs. You got away from the table because your mom ain't home. Yeah, I'm still not even sure like the origin of ain't, because it's because I want to say it's not a real word, but it is, but it's not supposed to be. But I think it's like common parlance for like the Amish. Oh, regular arrows? Yeah, we don't need regular arrows. Yeah, how about we actually play some music this time? Oop, too far. No, the word's a lot older than that. Like some branches of Amish will have like the phrase "It wonders me ain't not," So it probably does have like some sort of Germanic origin, because like there's a branch of the language, I think it's like Pennsylvania Dutch English, which is technically a variation of English. It's just very, very German in terms of like vernacular and grammar and sentence structure, really. Alright, well, we still got this whole middle section left to go. Yeah, and there's a one little room up there in the north we never hit. Well, before you see 99 skeletons. Okay. Repel dead. I mean, yeah, because, you know, people adopt words all the time, so. The party finds a light wand. That's quite a bit of gold. Yeah, 67 charges, though. Yeah, because I think you only get, like, one item slot, though. Yeah, because I say when you're like a low-level party, you could just equip everybody with a lamp, but... Okay, spinners and swordmen. Yeah, I just realized Vulcan's armor class is now -20. How did I write that fast? I took a typing class when I was in high school, so that helps. Let's see. Fire Mandolin of the Wizards. Oh, now Mordenkind's got 400 hit points. I didn't even realize that. Shock Sphere on the Sorcerers. Yeah, see, yeah, I'm much more comfortable with keyboards. Like, actual physical keyboards, which is why I don't really like using my smartphone for typing. How do these kind of enemies all group together like this, anyway? Like a doppelganger, 6 black widows, 3 conjurers, 7 stone giants, they all just come together in this one room. Alright, let's say range attacks on the conjurers, although we'll punch the doppelganger. Or no, I'll have Ame-san use the mandolin on the black widows. Gord will use a range attack on the conjurers. And then Quintessa can ice storm the stone giants. Do I even know where I'm going? Well, we never went through this area, so... Yeah, so... Yeah, it sounds like a Shipunu. You know, probably just be a variation of saying spoon then. That'd probably be more comfortable for them, right? Kind of like, say, in Japanese, piccolo is like piccolo, with more of an R sound. Well, that takes care of that then. Just that one little room. Ooh. Rowan actually got hit for once. Actually, you know, before I go too far, let's disable those traps. Yeah, because we haven't been to that section yet, so... Wraiths. Yeah, no, that's understandable. That's understandable. Let's see. Let's go with Spectral Touch. It's got a good range. It is so unhealthy to eat then go to sleep, but I'm feeling so sleepy and coldy. I hope you're not getting a cold, man. But I mean, yeah, it is generally a bad idea to eat right before you go to bed. But you know, I guess depending on how much you eat, it's not so bad. Okay, yeah, we haven't gone south yet, and we need to double check north. Yeah, that one little room we kind of skipped. Perfect. Okay. Just more baddies, that's all. The party finds a shield staff. Okay. Oop. Pressing the wrong buttons here. Yeah, because that's what I want to find for Mordenkainen. There. Same set of equipment as Quintessa now, so same armor class. Alright. I mean, yeah, if all you have is a salad, then that's not so bad. I mean, it's not going to be too heavy, I'd imagine. Now let's just take the Spinner south. Okay, here's some new areas. Jackal wearers, swordsmen, scarlet monks. Yeah, I think now we just need, what, one more elf cloak? Yeah, because again, Zwolkin's not going to need it. Nice, stone elementals and a doppelganger. I mean, granted, I could go for some rice and chicken right now, so... But I mean, it's I don't want to say it's really midday, but it's afternoon, so... Another fire mandolin. But now, how do we get to this empty space here? Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, there's a little doorway there in the southwest corner. And yeah, that's a one-way door. Alright, just gotta work our way around. Well, I mean, yeah, you're really surprised when Mozambique doesn't appear as one of the biggest rice-consuming countries. Well, how big is your population, you know, especially compared to, let's say, countries in Southeast Asia, you know? Let's see. Range attack on the statue. And Dragon's Breath on the Jackal wears. Okay, some Black Widows, Swordsmen, and Magicians. Oh, wait, no. Dragon's Breath doesn't have enough reach. Actually, I'll more than kind of defend Quintessa use Ice Storm. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're... I'm sure Mozambican food is fine. Like, the only thing I really don't like is basically cauliflower and most seafood. Yeah, I think it's the only thing I'm really picky on. Huh? Just means y'all gotta start eating even more rice then, I guess. Okay. Black Widows, Jackal Wares. Got another light wand. Have we found any other ladders down? Or stairs, I should say. Yeah, not yet. "66 zombies. Okay. Now, how do I get over to this other side? Because, yeah, again, we can't really bypass the teleporter. Yeah, I'm going to assume that a port, arcane, and phase door don't work anywhere on this level. You have the taste of a middle-aged woman who is on a diet. Well, I mean, as long as it keeps you alive, right? Uh-oh. Well. Hey, you really gotta watch out for these one-way doors. Yeah, I want to try to find my way back to the entrance and then figure things out from there. Ah, screw it, just fight the monsters. Easier that way. Wait, did I ever go up? That might actually make things easier for me. Well, I didn't know you were placing a bet regarding your the opinion people have on your diet. I mean, I guess because like I've reached the age where I will eat just about anything, so I don't have a whole lot I'm picky over. Okay, save the game. Let's see, I think I'm gonna take this path and right through here. Okay, monks and conjurers. You sometimes make bets with your friends while watching about how you will react. Well, I mean, I hope you're not losing too much money from then. Just a bunch of ranged attacks. Hey, I mean, we got more mithril arrows, so... Okay. Let's see. Range attack on the zombie. Range attacks on a monk. Punch the statue. Range attacks on the monk. Actually, no. Mandolin on the jackal wears, then range attack on the monk. I always been positive and say you will laugh at my jokes, even if faking it, but you don't, so I already know well. It's good enough there. How are we doing on ammo, though? Alright, well, that fills up that empty space. And it's a way to make them like you. I mean, yeah, and I just hope you're not losing too much. Yeah, I never really did finish exploring this top area. Alright, there's the other side of that teleporter. Let's see, what's inside this square in the north? Baddies! That should do it. Yeah, I've never really used Instagram myself, and I don't really use Facebook all that often, although I do have an account there. 53 zombies. Joy. Well, maybe I can finish off my snack now. Yeah, I haven't played Skullgirls, I think, since probably when it was brand new. Because I did buy it for the 360, and I should have it downloaded for this. But yeah, I actually haven't really touched the game in forever. I mean, it's not a bad game. It was fun. I just wasn't very good with it. That's all. Did we hit like an anti-magic field? Oh no! So it's just the compass spell ended. That's better. Yeah, yeah. Because without the compass spell, the little arrow will be fixed, and then the map will just spin around you. Well, that just leaves the section in the northeast. How do we get inside? Well, I don't find any secret doors. Yeah, your favorite character is Double. I love her. He, she, they, them, non-binary, vegan, vegetarian. I don't know what it is, but I love Deadly Nun vibes. Yeah, that one doesn't sound familiar to me. But like I said, I haven't really played the game in forever, so maybe that's just a new DLC character. I mean, I guess I could just hit the teleporter and see what happens. Yeah, I think all the teleport really does is like put you somewhere else in that hallway. So it kind of behaves like you're going down like an endless hallway, I should say. Yeah, that's all that does. Actually, did I ever hit that other teleporter? Yeah, I'm not familiar with Black. I mean, I've heard of a Black Dahlia, but I'm not familiar with any character by that name. But Valentine, I'm familiar with. Okay, yeah, there's gotta be a way inside of there. Yeah, again, because phase door and teleport's not going to work. You know, there's a helicopter overhead. But I can't see it out the window. Oh well. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Maybe you just try to hit that teleport and see what happens. Because otherwise, I don't see any stairs down. And while we have had some nice loot, we haven't really had anything in terms of clues as to what to do next. Ah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, enemies are too far away for the mandolin. Let's try that. Like a Black Dahlia cosplay for Ivy? I mean, I can always look it up. Oh, there's another blood axe. Can't use it, but... Oh, jeez. How do we work our way through this? Okay. Yeah, there's the teleporter. Well, here's a hallway. Your spells waver. So it must be an anti-magic field. Like, I don't really want to be stuck here, but I'm not sure what else to do. Yeah, Ivy's outfit in Soul Calibur 5 was fine, because it wasn't quite as provocative as she normally wears. I mean, granted, I'm fine with her being provocative, but... We don't have any ordinary torches, do we? Probably not. Yeah, see how some of the traps that might temporarily light the room up. I don't know where we are. I mean, I figured we gotta be inside of that blank area there. Because we're in an area of magical darkness, but nothing on the map shows an area of darkness. Like, say, for example, this area is magical darkness. And so is the room down there. Yeah, Nurse Salva kind of would fit Ivy. And Tira as well. Oh, Valentine from Skullgirls. Okay. Oh, wandering creature offers to join the party. Oh, no, back inside of an anti-magic aura. I hear a door open up. Oh, something changed. Look at that. Yeah, so there's like a door right there that... Well, no darkness, no anti-magic. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's a lot of anti-magic in this area. Whoa! Hello there. Before you lies the ancient burial chamber of King Aildrek, now a creature of darkness. Now, mortal men, I will drink of your souls, he hisses. The denizens of this mystic place assault you without warning. You see one specter. Does the anti-magic still count for anything? Apparently not. Actually, you know what happened to this? Fire mandolin on the specter. Have gourd hide. And then just start throwing magic at the guy. Actually, wait. Mordecai also has Oh, repel undead. Oh no, a Spectre reaches towards Almason, hits for 59 points of damage, draining a level from him. And then Rawar slashes at a Spectre, hits 7 times for 100 points of damage, killing it. Okay, well, that sucked. Among the items strewn about in the burial chamber is a glowing jeweled eye. Eye has been added to the party inventory. Will restoration help? No, he's still very much drained, level 24. Now, his experience doesn't change though, so... No. Better save the game anyway. There's gotta be a way out of here, though. Oh, that was the wrong spell. Cat's eyes. There are stairs here going up. Do you wish to take them? Yes. Okay, we found our way back to level 2. Who needeth healing? Almason. Yeah, bad shape indeed. Thou must offer about 8,000 gold to the gods. Do you wish to pay? Yes. And he is healed. $20 gold for the 4 hit points. Alright, he's back to level 25. Yeah, because the Knights has been at things for a while now. Oh, hey Anthony, welcome. Pin message. Yeah, welcome home. How's your day been? Alright, well now that we're out. Okay, so flutes, mandolin, dagger, axe, helm, mace, chain, bard sword, blood axe, scale, wand, plates, figurine, keep the eye. Let us keep the eye. I'm sure that's going to be important. Slot item, all classes. Does it do anything? I don't know. But it fills up an item slot. So Ravlar has an eye. How's the live stream? Going about as usual as it does. I think we might be finished with the Catacombs then. Which is fine because it's almost 5 o'clock anyway. How are we doing on experience though? I got about like another 40,000 for them to level up. Oh. But more than Quinn, you only need like 5,000. Yeah, might as well just do that then. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we did get teleported inside this area. Just a shame we couldn't really fill it out, but I guess we got what we came for. Oh, right, all of our spells got turned off. Wait, what do you mean, who using an item? Rowena? What item does she have that can be used? Oh, right, the Dayblade. That's right. Granted, that levitation spell doesn't seem to do a whole lot for us. This spell will make the party levitate, as does the level 3 spell, but its effects last until dispelled. Oh yeah, there it is, levitation. Partially negates the effect of gravity on the party, giving a 75% chance to avoid traps and allowing them to travel up through portals. Oh, that's why we were able to go up through a portal then. I didn't even realize that. Alright, yeah, might as well just get some experience then. Okay. Oh yeah, I already forgot about the old smoke cloud thingies. Yeah, I was gonna say, hope you start feeling better soon, Anthony. I mean, well, I can't say anything for Vermont, but I hope, you know, the weather's nice down here at least. Got another spear. Yeah, just gotta eat some good food and get plenty of rest, that's all. Yeah, default's great on character creation. I mean, again, it's a little awkward saying their name, default, but... And I mean, there are quite a few others too. I think, like, you know, one created, I think, Captain Zeno. I believe one named JJ Sonic. So, you know, a lot of people keep up with Soul Calibur's character creation. $66 skeletons. I mean, as far as I've seen, the creations have been good. Okay. That's enough. Where's the exit? Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think there's anything left for the Catacombs. I mean, yeah, when you got like a specter and the treasure is like a jeweled eye, that's probably it. Yeah, might as well resupply everybody's arrows too. Alright, time to level up. Yeah, 10 and 5. Could do a little bit better. Eleven 6. Okay, 11-8, that's fine. And now for Quintessa. Lady Dimitrescu? Yeah, I think she was the villain from the most recent Resident Evil. I think it was like Resident Evil 8. Yeah, 12 and 5. I mean, yeah, 12 is great, but... Oh, she's not really having a whole lot of luck, is she? That's fine. 11 to 7. I'll stick with that. Okay, and then the marshals will need about 30 some odd thousand. I think actually what I'll probably try to do is take the casters out of the party temporarily, and then have the rest adventure until they're ready to level up, and that way they should all be able to level up at the same time. I think I should call it quits. I think I've played long enough. It's been almost 5 hours now. And yeah, so he's got the eye in the item slot, which I guess will keep it. It'll keep it safe, right? It'll prevent me from accidentally selling the darn thing. Because otherwise I don't... Yeah, that's the instrument slot. I mean, because again, I would like to find another elf cloak for Almason. So I don't want to use up his item slot then. But other than that, though, yeah, I got 3 elf cloaks, 2 shield staffs for weapons. And yeah, she's got a Dayblade, and he's got the Kale's axe. I assume that's meant to be a K. You know, maybe I'm wrong, but with this kind of fancy text. Yeah, so she's stronger and weaker at the same time. Like 49 to 154, and she's 28 to 175. Kind of interesting, so. But meanwhile, his max damage is 1,456. I don't even want to know how they calculate that, man. Like, that's ridiculous. I mean, I'm trying to think back to when Anthony and I would play Dungeons and Dragons at his house. Like, I think it was like James who plays a monk in AD&D, and like he once, like, you know, his character's like so high level he had to roll like an entire like bucket worth of dice practically. I mean, I'm sure he's exaggerating a little bit, but that is kind of what it feels like, you know, compared to say Ame-san's 6 to 20 plus 12 to hit. Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Okay, yeah, with that said, well, thank you everybody who stopped by, you know. Thank you to Anthony, Daniel, Gabriel, saw a new name earlier, right? Yeah, NDO Fire Entertainment, thank you for stopping by. Oh, and the Evangelion fellow. Yeah, Ray Evangelion, yes. I think finally I got that pronounced correctly. So, I mean, yeah, because that's like a D&D memory from like almost 20 years ago, so. Yeah, if you need to go to sleep, Daniel, then go to sleep. So, good night, you know. Hope you rest well. You know, hope the salad doesn't keep you awake, right? And I hope Anthony rests well as well, so, yes. And so, yeah, hopefully I'll rest well so I can play Final Fantasy X-2 tomorrow, where I think we're still on Chapter 3. So I probably should do some grinding for that one, at least for the, Dress Spheres. Yes, that's the word. Okay. So, yes. Thank you for everybody who stopped by. Thank you to Anthony Andrews, Courtney Springer, Ricora, and Taste Wallace 1112 for the support. I very much appreciate it, and see you all later.